now. Okay, there we go. Hello, everyone. This is working good, I think. Should be working good. Okay. Okay, so as you can see from the title, we are playing a Undertale fan game. Okay. Changing my default name to my OC and let's go. So I will be voice acting this as best I can. So, solo voice acting for about 10 characters, maybe more. I don't know. Okay. You finally wake up after being unconscious for who knows how long. The room is quiet, save for the rustling of the golden flowers beneath you as you sit up. You sit still, taking in your surroundings. Also, I can't see the chat like this, so if someone does say something in the chat, then um, I will see it eventually. In your hand is a stick, but not just any stick. A Mount Ebott stick. Seems nice and sturdy, a bit heavy too. A few racks won't be enough to break this thing. You must have grabbed it while you were falling. Falling? That's right. You'd fallen. And these golden flowers beneath you must have broken your fall. One second, I was checking something. Okay. Granted, you still feel sore in some spots. As you look up, the walls of this room climb higher and higher and higher, with no end in sight. The only way to go is forward. Well then, let's go forward then. Walking to the next room, you notice that it's quiet here too. Hang on. Sound, text, game. Okay. Walking to the next room, you notice that it's quiet here too. It's not much except for a small patch of grass in the middle. Up ahead is a large stone doorway, much like the one you just walked through. You get the feeling you're not alone. Howdy! I'm Flowey, Flowey the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here, or why is it so loud? Flowery, stop trying to be us. Trying to hug everything. Stop being so loud. Not allowed to be that loud. After all, I could tell you're here for a very specific reason. You're looking for love, right? Why, look at your LV. You only have a love of one. But from what I see in your soul, you have the potential for a max LV of 10. Lucky for you, I can help you out. I have plenty of love to give, but only if you want it. So, how about it? Do you want some love? Do we just play along? Should we just... I don't know. I don't know if I want to play along with this idiot. Not sure. You give Flowey a nod, accepting his offer. Aw, I'm glad. Don't you worry, I'll take really good care of you. Down here, love is shared for little, right, friendliness pellets. Ready? Here you go. Don't be shy. No. 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 Standing still, you watch as the friendliness pellets collide into your slot. No, I didn't think that wouldn't let me dodge. No. Ah. No. Flower, you terrible little flower. How did Asriel become a disgusting little flower? That's what I want to know. And then you feel them rack through your entire being. You double back, a sharp burning pain shooting through you. You idiots! Why would anyone pass up an opportunity like this? In this world, it's kill or be killed. I don't know, I kind of went out of voice for a bit. Die! Flowery's laughter fades as a circle of bullets closes in on you. The gaps in the circle grow smaller and smaller until there's no escape. Feel the bullets singe your entire being as they hover right above your soul. You shut your eyes tight. No! Ah! But nothing happens. Oh my god, we're dead and nothing happened. Flowery is nowhere to be found. Oh, someone's coming. Is it Tori? Torio? But you still feel like you're not alone. I don't know, does everyone want me to act like I haven't actually played this before, or do you just want me to just, I don't know, just be like, yep, this is what's gonna happen. I have a cat sitting on my foot. Why are you sitting on my foot? Okay. But you still feel like you're not alone. Human. The stick that was in your hand snaps in half like it was nothing. You feel a presence behind you, raiding, and a voice seems to breathe right into your ear. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. Taking a deep breath, you turn around cautiously, but all you see is a silhouette. Wow, Sans is so talented like that. You can just be a silhouette the entire time. The shadow extends a hand to you. Then, after gathering the courage to do so, you reach out to take the stranger's hand. Haha, very funny, Sans. Very funny. Very funny, Sans. The old whoopee cushion and hand trick. It's always funny. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. Can you believe that guy? Good thing he decided to leave you alone. So, you're a human, right? Wow. I haven't seen a human down here since, well, since the last human that fell down here. You wouldn't happen to know that human, would ya? Frisk? Yeah, we go back a long time. Actually, don't answer that. It was kind of a weird question. It's not like every human that falls into the underground knows each other, right? Anyway, we pass by here every day to check if any humans have fallen. I mean, if every human knew each other, that would be, interesting because there's billions of humans on the planet. Don't worry, kiddo. I'm not gonna capture you or anything. I'm just gonna take you to see a friend of mine. I'm sure she'd love to see another human. She used to check the ruins for humans herself. Lately, though, she's been pretty busy. So, I've been helping her out, leading humans through the ruins. But, you look like you're pretty independent, right? Why don't you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up with you. I don't know if I was doing very well on that one. I feel like I need to go deeper, but I can't tell. I can't tell how much deeper I need to go for him. But, oh well. Sand saunters away, and through the doorway you just came from? You decide not to question it, and continue towards the doorway up ahead. Yep, don't question his shortcuts, you don't need to. Yeah, he's magic, no questioning allowed. Eh. There we go, okay. The next few rooms are quiet, save for the crinkling leaves and the soft splashing of water. You feel like you're wandering aimlessly, climbing up stairs and walking down hallways. The path seems simple enough, beginning to end, and yet it meanders along its journey, up and down, side to side. In one room, there are switches clearly marked as correct, and one tempting switch that isn't. Thankfully, you don't have to do anything here. The path is already clear. And eventually you make it into a smaller room. Sans already standing there, smiling at you. How did he get here? And he's always smiling. He can't not smile. That's just a skeleton. They can't stop smiling. Here, there you are. What took you so long? So, I was asked to help you feel more comfortable talking to monsters. I get it. Some of us can really rattle your bones. Huh? The old lady said there'd be a dummy in this room. But, I don't see one. Guess we'll just have to improvise. I'll be the dummy. After all, you can call me a bit of a numbskull. Your breath catches in your throat as your soul leaps out. Okay, kid, it's really simple. All you gotta do is strike up a friendly conversation. Easy enough, right? Okay, so if I was actually a fallen human just meeting this guy, I would be like, hi. You ask Sans how he's doing. Sans simply shrugs. Can't complain. I got a ton of stuff done today. Skeleton. Ah, so he likes jokes. So I'm just gonna act like I have never met this guy before. No, I'm just learning about him for the first time. Let's see how that goes. You make a bad pun about skeletons. Sound seems to have heard it already, but he chuckles anyway. Nice one, kiddo. If you like that, I'll do it again. You make a terrible pun about skeletons. Sam seems to have heard about. I am just talking too fast now. Sam's? Okay, well, now his name is Sam's. Sans seems to have heard that one too. Not bad. You're pretty humorous, huh? You make a stretch of a pun about skeletons. Sans snickers, appreciating the attempt. Sorry, kiddo. To tell the truth, that was pretty bad. I think that's enough practice. Just, yeah, once you get to free jokes or free of anything, I think. I don't remember if it's free floating as well or not, but you do get to see him blush if you do the floating part. Um, but yes, I don't know. I don't remember if it's just free of anything or not. Then he stops, or if it's just free in general. You feel your soul retreat back into your chest. It's only now you realize that your heart is racing. Good news, bad news, kiddo. The bad news is, you could have had a better conversation with me. Okay, so what, Sans? The good news is, you'll never have to engage in an encounter just to interact with someone. That'd be just silly. And don't worry too much about making the right choice. Just say and do what feels right when the time comes. No one's gonna judge ya. I mean, unless you really screw up. Heh, relax, buddy. It was just a joke. You'll be fine. Well, guess I should be taking you back to New Home. Don't worry, it's not too far. Not when I know a shortcut. Follow me. I mean, it's like the furthest from the ruins. If we had to actually walk there, I would be like, I don't want to walk all the way there. That would be annoying. That would be the absolute worst. Jeez. I don't want to walk all the way. Okay. I'm not walking all the way down to New Home. Sans leads you towards the doorway you just came from. You don't even have a second to think of how illogical it is. The second you step foot through the doorway, you fall into nothingness. Oh my god. Dark yet darker. You feel like you're floating and falling at the same time. Weightless. You try to look at your hands. They aren't there. But you can still feel them. Your reflex is to find something to grab onto, to ground yourself. There's nothing to hold onto. There's nothing, period. But in the blink of an eye, your surroundings change. Your legs buckle as your feet touch the ground once again. Yeah, you forgot how bad it is for me. You forgot how nauseating it is. Hey kiddo, you okay? You try to gather your bearings, but your legs wobble, causing you to buckle once again. Gotcha, kiddo. Sand slides next to you, acting as a wall to support. Ah, I can't read today. I can't read and I don't like it. It's morning. Is it morning actually? It's still morning. My burbs are going crazy and I'm tired. But I will continue. Sand slides next to you, acting as a wall of support to keep you standing. Careful there. Shortcuts can be pretty disorienting. I just can't read. I can't read. Shortcuts can be pretty disorienting. I didn't go into the voice. Shortcuts can be pretty disorienting the first time around. You finally manage to plant your feet on the ground, holding yourself up as best you can. Sensing your steady stance, Sand steps away. It's all just S's. It gets easier each time, don't worry. Sans, is that you? Hey, Tori. Got someone I'd like you to meet. Oh, is that so? A human? Oh my. She flocks to your side and you feel her very presence towering over you. Stop towering over me. I don't like being short. No looming over me. Why, hello, my child. Though I suppose you seem to be much older than a human child, are you not? I'm not that much older. Still, I can't help but use that term of endearment. I hope that is alright. I don't really care. I'm close to being a child, not completely a child. I'm almost an adult. I don't know why everyone's saying I'm so old. I'm not that old. I found a human near the beginning of the ruins. Toriel's arms, fuzzy and warm, wrap around you in a protective hug. Oh, you poor innocent one. My friends would describe me as anything but innocent. Do not be afraid. You are safe here. She lets go and you finally take note of the cozy home you're in. The smell of buttery cry pus wafts through the air, lingering on your nose. What are you doing, cats? Right? My cat is just sitting like right next to the heater. Just being like, I'm gonna take your heater warmth. But before you can get lost in the scent, the goat lady coaxes you out of your trance with her gentle eyes. My name is Toriel, and I am the caretaker of New Home. She's also the queen. Oh, Sans, there is absolutely no need for formalities. My voice is going, I don't know why. I don't know why my voice is just crackling now. It needs to stop. Okay. Oh, Sans, there is absolutely no need for formalities. Do not focus on my title, my child. I am just a silly old lady who worries too much. Speaking of, please allow me to check if you have any injuries. I promise I will not harm you. She hovers her hands over you, hesitant almost, as if it made of glass. Yeah, I'm made of glass, you better not crack me. You don't appear to have any major injuries. That's incredible considering the height of Mount Ebbott's peak. I mean, save it the frisk. However, it seems that you have a small scratch. A small scratch? She's like, let me heal your small little scratch. How nice. Thank you for healing that tiny scratch. She rests a gentle hand on your head. A cool wave of magic flows over you and your HP is restored. It was gone? Oh my god. There, or better. Looks like you got things taken care of here. I should get going. You sure you don't wish to stay a little longer, Sans? I have some snail pie left over from this morning if you'd like. Nah, I'm okay. As much as Pie would like that very much. My brother gets kinda crusty without his bedtime story. Your puns are always so fulfilling. Thank you for looking after the human Sans. Have a good night. Sure thing, Tori. Night. Sans walks up to you and places a friendly hand on your shoulder. Take care of yourself, kid. This is fangirl moment. This is fangirl moment, okay? There will be a lot of those. A lot of fangirl moments. There's a lot of fangirl moments in this area. So, Oh my god, I found the chat. Why? Why was it hiding from me like this? Okay. Why was it hiding from me like this? I need to know. Hang on. Okay, it's because it wasn't full screened. Oh my god, that's why. I found it. Figured it out. Figured it out. I'm so happy. I'm so happy right now. I was like, why? Why is it not showing up? This is why it's not showing up. Um. Okay. Okay, this is fine. Okay. 26 minutes. Oh my god. We haven't actually been doing this long. Okay. And Sans takes his leave. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get through all of this since my voice is already dying. And I haven't even been talking that much today. Because I just got out of bed recently, so. Toriel squeezes your hand affectionately. Well, my child, tomorrow I will be at the ruins on royal business. You're free to explore the underground on your own. I apologize I cannot be with you on your first day here. Worry not. But worry not, the monsters will not harm you. I'm sure that you will get along just fine with everyone. Perhaps you'll become good friends with some of them. For now, however, you should get I feel like my voice is cracking and I don't like it. For now, however, you should get some rest. It's been a long day, has it not? Come, I will show you to your room. Toriel takes your hand and leads you down a hallway. All along the hallway are golden flowers. They're similar to the ones that broke your fall earlier. Once you both reach the end of the hallway, Toriel stops at the last door and leads you inside. Here you are. Please make yourself at home. There are some pajamas on the bed that you can change into. She gestures into the neatly folded stack of pajamas at the foot of the bed. I can wash your clothes so you have something to wear tomorrow. Also, you'll find a special treat when you wake. She embraces you once again, swaying with you in a silent lullaby. I know it can be daunting being in a new world without anyone you know. Oh, perhaps I can tell you a bedtime story to put you at ease. Go ahead and change into the pajamas. I will be right back with some hot chocolate. 1 second. One second. Okay, so it's all my stuff that I've done already is still there, which I don't like. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that all of that is still there because I screwed up so badly. Um, and I don't know if that's gonna affect me now, considering I had to delete all my files and everything, and I re-downloaded the game because I was just like, I just saw the album and I'm like, okay, it's gonna affect my thing, isn't it? So I re-downloaded it twice actually because I kept seeing the album. But I tried before. I tried doing it before the stream and was like, okay, well, I don't have to deal with a knife, so I should be fine. So, I'm hoping that I'm fine. Okay, I'm hoping. As long as I don't have to deal with a knife, I should be fine. I think. Unless the knife materializes at the end and I have to kill Sans. I don't know. It was like, I never wanted to kill Sans one time. And the car was like, you know what, I'm just gonna kill him anyway. So, I don't like Kara. I don't like Kara. I was like, I don't want to kill him this time. Actually, I was only doing it to see what would happen, as everyone does. But I regretted it because I could never have like the true ending after after dealing with Kara and letting her possess my body, so or soul. That was not fun. So we're gonna have to see if that affects anything, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if it will or not. Sure, it'll be fine. I mean, I'm hoping it will be fine. Tutorial steps. Okay, hang on. So I have a microphone that's like not very tall. It just sits on my desk. Doesn't reach very fast. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna have to hold it since I only have to use the mouse anyway. Am I stepping? Oh, I'm stepping on my cat's tail. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna be holding the microphone, I guess. It doesn't really make a difference. You can't see it anyway. Does it mess with my? It doesn't. I don't think it messes with my VTuber. Maybe. Hang on, I'm gonna recalibrate it because it's being annoying. That works. Okay. No, not that. Yeah, that works. Okay. Toriel steps out of a room, leaving the door open just a crack. You kick off your shoes and change into the pajamas. Oh my god, my voice. Stop dying. I have tea, and I also have a mineral water mixed with cordial, so I'll hopefully be able to survive. You kick off your shoes and change into the pajamas, setting aside your clothes at the foot of the bed. Then you clumsily... Okay. My brain isn't catching up to my mouth quick enough. Then you clumsily climbed into bed and pull the blanket over you. Eventually, Toriel returns with a mug of hot chocolate. Oh my god, that looks delicious. A handful of mini marshmallows sits atop. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god, cat. Move your tail out of my way. Bad enough you taking up my heater space. Okay, so family's out of the house, so that's why I'm just gonna be streaming as much as possible. Um, yeah. A handful of mini marshmallows sits atop a dollop of whipped cream. Ooh, that doesn't that. I can't talk. I'm so excited about that hot chocolate. I want it. Can I take it through the computer? I want it. She hands it to you and you take a sip. Delicious. Oh, can I drink a comforting hug? Why is my VTuber acting weird? Stop acting weird. Why? Why? Why is it acting so weird? Okay. Anyway. The rich, warm chocolate makes you feel like you're drinking a comforting hug. If you're settled, my child, I brought a story to read to you. Is it Fluffy Bunny? Aww. And yes, I am a little bit sick. Not that much. So I'm fine. Which is probably why my voice is dying. But anyway. It's called The Little Snail and the Big New Town. Toriel tucks the covers around you so you're nice and snug. She then sits on the edge of the bed. Once upon a time, there was a snail that moved to a big new town. At first, the snail was scared. They didn't know what they wanted to do with this new place. And the snail felt very lonely. But one day, the snail met some very nice friends. They made him feel very welcome. They even met a special friend whom they grew. This is just telling about the game. This is just about the game. This is the game. They're just like, yep, we're just gonna tell you about the game. We're not gonna make something new. We're just gonna tell about the game. I don't know. Is the microphone better here, or is it better up here? I feel like it depends. They even met a special friend whom they grew very close to. With these newfound friends, the little snail wanted to explore everything. Well, yeah, I did, and I didn't appreciate the last thing I explored. They watched a movie. They had a picnic in the park. They even got to watch fireworks on top of a building. And though the town was still very big for a little snail, the snail didn't feel so lonely anymore. The end. I thought this was gonna go better, but this stream is gonna this stream is a hot mess. With a smile, Toriel closes the book. I hope you enjoyed the story. I know you're probably too old to listen to bedtime stories. I wanted Fluffy Bunny. I wanted Fluffy Bunny. Thank you. Sans, come here and read me Fluffy Bunny like you're doing to Papyrus. I bet he's reading Fluffy Bunny to Papyrus right now. I want to go over there. I'm gonna go to Snowden and be like, "Hey, let me read Fluffy Bunny with you." Okay, my cat's just gonna be sitting next to my heater the entire day, I bet. But I thought it would make you feel more at home. For now, please try to get some rest. I will be here if you need me. Good night. Good night. After you've finished, wait, hang on. How does it say it? It says M-O-M. Oh my god, it's American. This is American. Of course it is, because Undertale is basically like, the Mount Ebott is based on a mountain in America, I'm pretty sure, so guess that makes sense. But oh well, if it said MUM, then maybe. But it didn't. After you finish the hot chocolate, Toriel takes the empty mug from you. Standing up, she places a storybook on the shelf. Then, she picks up the clothes you left at the foot of the bed. Sweet dreams, my child. Are you gonna steal my clothes so I can't go anywhere? The lights linger a little longer. Through a flip of a switch, they're out. And the sound of a door closing signals Toriel's leave. A wave of exhaustion washes over you and you finally allow sleep to claim you. Yeah! Let's go! It's morning when you wake. It very looks like it's nighttime still. At least it feels like it's morning. It's hard to tell when the sun is nowhere to seep through. Your body feels well rested, continuing to sink into the soft mattress in hopes of staying there. As you glance around the room, you notice something on top of the bookcase. Pulling off the covers, you slip out of bed. Oh my god, there's a pie with a dollop of whipped cream. What is it with her and whipped cream? There's a plate with a slice of. What are you doing, cat? What are you doing? My cat wants to be the star of the show. There's a plate with a slice of pie. The aroma of butterscotch and cinnamon mingles in the air. Oh my god, it's a famous butterscotch cinnamon pie. Right next to it are your clothes, washed and folded with a note on top. It says, "Be good, alright?" No, you can't make me. I'm gonna go on a rampage and commit genocide. No. No, I wrote, that was a joke. That was a joke. I'm not gonna commit genocide. Sans, don't come and kill me. I am not gonna kill Papyrus and I'm not going to kill anyone. Okay, I'm not gonna commit genocide. That was a joke. That was a joke. Okay. You carefully set aside the note and change into your clothes. They're soft, with hints of linen and lavender. But the medley of butterscotch cinnamon pie calls to you. Save it for later. You're gonna need it. Probably. You decide to take it with you, saving it for later. Just then, you feel the faint presence of someone's soul buzzing about. How does she feel souls? You slip on your shoes and step into the hallway, curious of whom it could be. Glancing around, all you see are the golden flowers among the grey tones. There isn't anyone here. You decide to walk down the hallway until you reach the foyer. With each step you take, the energy of the soul's presence gets more and more boisterous. Until finally it booms loud and clear. Lady Asgore must have left already. I'll just go ahead and... Oh my god, is that? That must be. It is! Oh my god! Hello, human, it is very nice to meet you. I, the Great Papyrus, Captain of the Royal Guard, have been expecting you. I've been awaiting this very moment since yesterday. Do not worry, I am not here to capture you. I'm only here on very important royal business. I was watering the flowers. My brother Sans was supposed to be here with me. He told me he'd introduce me to you. However, he was napping all night and into the morning as usual. Who needs 7-hour naps at night? It's called sleeping, Papyrus. It's called sleeping. Can someone educate Papyrus? It's called sleeping. Well, since he won't be waking up anytime soon, Would you care to go on a date with... Does he even know what a date means, honestly? Like, jeez. He just asks everyone on a date. Papyrus, tell me, what do you mean by a... What do you even know what a date is? Tell me what a date means. And by date, I mean a friendly friends date. As friends. Sure. Wait, we can't have a friendly friends date unless we're friends first. I thought the point was to be friends with by getting like being friends. I don't know what I'm saying. I thought it was like being friends, learning about each other on the date and becoming friends on the date, I guess. I don't know. I will correct this immediately. Human. Will you be my friend? Yes. Yeah, we're friends now. It just reminds me of like, you're blue now. Hangout starts. With that, Papyrus snatches your hand and runs out of the door with you in tow. The world changes around you, turning into a wonderful wonderland of snow framed by the tall pine trees. Surprises you how it got so cold so quick. Papyrus opted to take you on a boat ride to get here. The whole time, the skeleton rambled about your surroundings. As the boat finally drifts to a stop, Papyrus leaps out and gestures around him. Here we are! Thank you, mysterious river person, for going out of your way to drop us here. You thank the river person as well and step off the boat, your feet crunching into the freshly fallen snow. Hooded figure simply nods. Tra-la-la. If at first you don't succeed, try again. I will. Or don't. It doesn't really matter. Oh, hey! Mean. Cat, why do you do this to me? She has now moved her feet into my way. Why? She's really trying to be a pain right now. And they push off, the boat rejoining the flow of the river. Papyrus bumbles around you, buzzing with excitement. Welcome to Snowdon. I hope you like puzzles, human. It is customary for monsters to bombard humans with lots of riveting puzzles of all shapes and sizes. For today, I thought it would be fun to begin with a maze. Do not worry, I will be with you every step of the way. However, that does not mean I will give anything away. This way. Nyeh. Heh. You stick close as it leads the way. Even though he doesn't exist, it's just a game, his energy is infectious. Damn. His energy is infectious. I don't know how. You stick close as he leads the way. Despite his energy pouring out in spades, he takes extra care to guide you. The trees begin to overtake the path, until finally the path branches. Papyrus's marching comes to a stop. Well, human, prepare to be impressed and thoroughly bamboozled. I give you the labyrinth of twisting confusion, crafted and created by yours truly. Take all the time you'd like to solve it, and if you get stuck, you can talk to me for encouragement. Know this, I will not reveal the correct answer. So, human, which way would you like to go? I did this one so many times, I'm pretty sure, because even though I haven't played this in over a year, I'm pretty sure it was straight. If you tap Papyrus, you'd like to go straight. Very well, human, this way. And he risks you away down the path you chose. You make your way along the snowy trail, the trees stretching out in front of you. Pretty sure it's like straight, left, right. Eventually, you reach another fork in the road. Here we are at another decision. Which way shall you go? Left. Tell Papyrus you'd like to go left. Say no more, human. Left we shall go. And the two of you are racing through the maze again. Papyrus keeps an eye on you the whole way as he jogs by your side, leading you to the next area. To a halt as the trail branches once again. Feel Papyrus' soul skipping with excitement. Here we are, human. Final part of this maze. I saved something a bit more challenging for the end. This time there are 3 possible paths. So which path would you like to take? Pretty sure it was right. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go right. Very well. Shall we? I swear, if I get this right immediately, that would be funny. Pirates guide you down the path you picked, taking care so you don't get lost. But soon enough, you feel a strange sort of familiarity. There we go. I get it right. You and Papyrus come to a stop. I'm sorry, human, we didn't make it through the maze. We're actually back at the beginning. You picked the correct path once. Ah. But you picked the incorrect path twice. I'm afraid you have to start all over again. But that's okay. I'll be right here to help you. Just remember, I will not tell you the correct answer. Now then, you may attempt to complete the maze again. Okay, let's talk to him. Thought a maze would be a pretty straightforward puzzle, but I think it's just challenging enough. Okay, so it's right. Tell Papyrus you'd like to go right. Very well, human, this way. And you risk your way down the path you chose. You make your way along the snowy trail. The tree is stretching out in front of you. Eventually, you reach another fork in the road. Here we are at another decision. Which way shall you go? Let's talk to him. I believe in you, human. I'm sure you'll get this one right. Okay, it's left. Tell Papyrus you like to go left. So I was right with this one. I was right on this one. So I think it was right, left, straight, maybe. Say no more, human. Left we shall go. And the two of you are racing for the maze again. Papyrus keeps an eye on you the whole way as he jogs by your side, leading you to the next area. Come to a halt as the trail branches once again. Feel Papyrus' soul skipping with excitement. Here we are, human, the final part of this maze. Let's save something a bit more challenging for the end. Starting there are 3 possible paths, so which path would you like to take? We're at the home stretch. There's really nothing left for me to say. The exit is right over there. Okay, it's straight. Tell Papyrus you'd like to go straight. Very well, shall we? Papyrus guides you down the path you picked, taking care so you don't get lost. There we go, see? Because he said he's not going to give anything away, but he just gave everything away by not using it. So that's fun. Okay, I don't... hang on. Okay. Nope, that's the wrong tab. Okay. I have so many windows open at the moment. Okay. You both walk a little further through the area until Papyrus stops again. He dashes a little ahead of you and throws his arms into the air. Wowee! You managed to find your way out of the labyrinth of twisting confusion. I knew you could do it. I must say I'm very impressed with your maze-solving abilities. Tall skeleton swings you around, his soul practically heating up the frosty air. After a minute or two, he sets you back down and clears his throat. Now, this next puzzle is not made by me. It is made by my brother, Oh, for God's sake, Sans! On the ground in front of you is a mere piece of paper. You pick it up. Suddenly, you feel your personal bubble popped. Hang on. 1 second. We can do this. We can solve this puzzle. Hang on. Where did it go? Hang on. Let me see, where did it save? Download. Oh, okay. Dun 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 dun. Is it this one? No. You know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna do a regular screenshot. Okay. Okay. Here. There we go. Okay. Okay, so read this. Or it could have been Skeleet. No, okay, it's monster. Hot guy. For 2. Is it Grilby or Papyrus? Papyrus. Grilby. It could have been either one. Screw it, I'm going Grilby. Jeez, this is hard to do. Okay. Home for books. The library. That's free. Yeah, it was Grilby. Oh, hang on. Library. No, okay, it's library. How do they spell it? Library? Hang on. A-R-B-Y? Hang on. Library. Okay, it's library. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Okay. Number 4. Other food. Okay. Food. P-A-S-T-A. Pasta. Seven. We got a lot of this. I don't know what that one would be. Snow. Okay, I'm just gonna do 5 first. Huh? She asked for But what? Is that what it is? Oof. Okay. Ah, this is so hard. Hang on. It's not right. Eh. Okay. Suddenly you feel your personal bubble popped as Papyrus shoved his face next to yours. He looks over your shoulder. What did he even... A crossword puzzle? Sir... Oh, human, I apologize on behalf of my brother. He provided you a puzzle so easy it's insulting. That wasn't actually easy. That wasn't easy. I feel like the maze was easier because we actually solved the maze. Hey, Snow crunches as Sans appears next to his brother. If Papyrus had eyeballs, he would have rolled them far back into his skull. Oh, so you're finally awake, Sans. How very nice of you to join us. The human have I... Oh, for God's sake. The human have I already bonded. The human and I have already bonded, and we even solved a labyrinth of twisting confusion. Nice, bro. Yes, it is very nice. If you would like to accompany us, I was going to see if I could find more puzzles to pick at. But isn't it about time for you to water the throne room flowers again? Ah, you're right. How could I have almost neglected my duties? Human, we'll pick this up later. Thank you for the wonderful time. And Sans, perhaps you should recalibrate your puzzles. The crossword, really? It's not even today's crossword puzzle. Were you doing anything important this morning? I was doing something very important. And what would that be? Sleeping. I don't have time for this. And he just leaves. He's in the air. He defies gravity. He defies gravity. Oh my god. And Papyrus runs off into the air, somehow crossing a non-existent bridge over your head. Sans turns his attention to you, a spark of twinkling pride in his eyes. My brother is so cool. Anyway, all that running around must have made you hungry. Let's go to Grilby's. It's not too far from here, especially when I know a shortcut. Sans walks on ahead and you follow suit. It doesn't take long for the empty void to embrace you. The lingering scent of snow and pine dissolves into the aroma of grease and sandalwood smoke. The frigid air that once pricked your skin melts with a fireplace's warmth. The patrons are engaging in delightful chatter as the smell of food and drinks entices you. Oh my god, breakfast at Grilby's. Breakfast at Grilby's, people. The infamous Grilby's. Nice. The fire exit. Sans nudges you with his elbow. I'm not getting rid of Papyrus's energy anytime soon, am I? Fast shortcut, huh? He turns his attention to the patrons, greeting the room with a lazy shrug. Hey everyone. You trail behind him as he makes his way over to the bar. Various monsters turn to greet him as he walks by. Hey Sans. Hi Sans. Greetings, Sans. Hiya, Sansy. Sans, weren't you here this morning? This morning? Nah, couldn't have been me. I could barely get my acetabulum out of bed. A collective snickering bursts from the group. Sansy, save that for the show. Worried I'll turn up bone dry? Relax, got a ton of material for tonight. Skeleton. And the bar transforms from snickering into scattered wheezing, chortling, and head shakes. For a playful little rink, Sans motions to one of the bar stools. Damn it, he's too good. He's too good. He is way too good. Oh my god. I don't appreciate him being this good. How dare he? Yeah, get comfy. You climb onto the stool and take a seat. Damn it, Sans, with the whoopee cushions again. This man is obsessed with whoopee cushions. Whoops, watch where you sit. Watch where you sit. Yeah, watch where you seat your ass. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. Are you calling yourself a weirdo? Anyway, let's order. What do you want? I don't think it really matters. Just get fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. I really like Ruby's design in this game. He looks good. These glasses. They're just on a face. Sans flags down a humanoid flame monster behind the bar. Ruby, we'll have a double order of fries. He's just like, okay. Ruby nods and retreats into the back room. It's a little quieter about the sound of crackling flames. Somehow he isn't setting the wood floor on fire. Sans interrupts him, gawking. So, did you have a great time with my bro? Papyrus is lame. Papyrus is very great. Yeah, if anyone says Papyrus is lame, I would kill them. I would be like, you call the cinnamon roll evil one. Not lame. I will make you lame. Yeah, my brother is the coolest. You'd be cool too if you wore that costume all day. And he's captain of the Royal Guard, which in my opinion is very impressive. Wait, what about Undyne? I haven't played this game in over a year, so I don't even remember most of this. I mean, I remember like the locations and stuff and what happened, but I'm like, okay. All this minor stuff, it's just like, okay, well, I don't remember. The warmth returns as the bartender emerges from the back room. After setting the plates down in front of you, Grilby goes back to cleaning glassware. The golden fries are precariously piled. Not a single fry looks soggy. Savory smell invites you to pop a few of them into your mouth. But before you can do so, Sans dangles a bottle in front of you. You want some ketchup? No, give me mustard instead. You shake your head in a no thank you. Sans shrugs. Well, more for me. In one fluid motion, he tips the bottle into his grin and glugs down the tomato red. He doesn't even dirty his teeth. Setting the bottle down, he eyes you with a hint of curiosity. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Do you know what love is? No? That's okay, I can give you a quick lesson. Love. It's actually an acronym. It stands for Level of Violence. LV for short. Your soul gains it by hurting others. Not to be confused with love, which is completely different. But I'm sure you already know what that is. I just figured I should tell you how the underground works. You know, since you're going to be stuck here with us. Wow, what a way to break the news! What a way to break the news! It's like, I figured someone should tell you since you're going to be stuck here anyway. What a way to just tell a human that they're condemned to live in the underground. Oh my god. What a way. What a way, Sans. You have so much tact, don't you? What a way to tell them that you're stuck forever in the underground. You'll live the rest of your life underground, and you better enjoy it, child. You ask Sans what he means by that. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You see, there's a barrier that traps everyone in the underground, and they say the only way to shatter the barrier is with 7 human souls. But you're not really the only human around right now. We, Asgore, did have 6 souls before you arrived, but then Asgore was destroyed. The souls in the last human, they all disappeared. Wait, is this Horror Tale? Is this Horror Tale? Tell me, is this Horror Tale? Did Frisk kill Asgore and then run away with the souls? Don't freaking tell me this is the start of Horror Tale. Don't tell me this is how Horror Tale starts. Don't. Don't tell me dating start is just Horror Tale before the core shuts down. You cannot do this to me. No. No, this is just be a freaking Horror Tale. Like, Asgore's dead, all the souls are gone, Frisk is gone. They all disappeared. Don't worry, we're not gonna take a soul. Not even gonna lay a scratch on ya. And that's not just because of a decree. I promised Toru I'd watch over any human that fell down here. And since you haven't proven yourself to be anything else, that includes you. I'm a Nico. I'm sorry, but I am like half monster anyway. As you can see from my VTuber, I am a Nico. And yeah, I mean, one of my OCs is a Nico. The other one is a Mithra and a werewolf, which a Mithra are basically a Nico, but it's I'm a bit of both. I don't know which one I am in this one. Sans pauses a moment, mulling over his next words before speaking again. Look, I hate making promises, but if it makes you feel any better, I'll promise that to you too. Technically, it's just the same promise, but a little more personalized. Sound good? Hopping off the bar stool, looks you with open arms, inviting you into a hug. Promise to look out for your kiddo. Hug him! Hug! Oh, wait, no! No, don't hug him, don't hug him, don't hug him. I'm not pressing back because that's just a cheat. No, I forgot. I forgot the weirdo has a whoopee cushion in his jacket. No! You hop down from the bar stool and take a moment to look at him, hands fumbling at your sides. Taking your chance, you wrap your arms around him. I hate you, Sans. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Sans. I can't believe this. Papyrus, come and take your brother before I beat him to dust. Sans, what did you do this time? Oh, sorry, bro. I got a whoopee cushion in my jacket and the human didn't like that. I'll be better next time. Sorry, bro. I'll try to be as cool as you. You can never be as cool as the great Papyrus. Sans burst into laughter and he pushed him away with a snort. Whoopee cushion in the hoodie. That's a new gag I'm working on. Thanks for testing it out. Now, what do you say we get out of here? I actually have a favor I need to ask you. He nods to Groby behind the counter. Thanks, Groby. Put it on my tab. Put it on my tab. That's never gonna get paid. It's just gonna keep going up and up and up and up. Then he shuffles towards the door and you follow him out. As you walk along the river, you immediately notice the absence of glistening right of Snowdon. You can hear the rushing. Wait, what? What? Huh? 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 You walk along the river. What? When did we get to the. What? Since when have we been following the river? What is this? I'm confused. Whatever. You can hear the rushing water, watching as it cascades over the many ledges that line the cabins. Your footsteps seem to hush the whispering static lingering in the air. You walk a little further, eventually reaching a small station. It's reminiscent of a lemonade stand or a hot dog stand. Welcome to Waterfall, and my second sentry station. He leans against the sentry post and flashes the laziest jazz hands at you. Pretty neat, huh? So, about that favor, I'm actually looking for my telescope. I was hoping you could help me find it. I know it's somewhere here. We can cover more ground if we split up. Why don't you look for it up ahead? I'll look for it right here. Sand stands behind his sentry post, eye sockets barely keeping open. Yup, you go on ahead. I'll let you know if I find it. And he slumps over the counter face down. Upon closer inspection, you can hear snores rumbling from his skull. Oh, for God's sake, Sans. You decide to press on in front of him. You had a 7-hour nap, you don't need another one. Sans, stop napping at your sentry station. Sorry, bro. It won't happen again. You continue on through the waterfall caverns, and the rushing and crashing of the falls calms and quiets into a whisper. The silent sounds of static shuffle through the air. A soft glow emanates from the rocks and water in a strange, faded luminescence that dances across every surface. You stop to admire the blue light as it reflects off your skin. You never realize how long visual novels are until you actually stop to read it out loud. You can read it in your mind so much faster, and then you read it out loud and you're like, oh damn, it's actually really long. But just then, a voice rings out. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. You observe your surroundings, but you don't notice a soul. Undyne, stop being so loud! Another voice, meeker in tone, mumbles across the water. I'm great, and... I'm great, and... You could have sworn the voice was right next to you, and that's when you noticed the flowers. All over the marsh are blue flowers. Some are growing by the water, some along the cabin path. They glow with that same faded luminescence. You notice 2 of them that continue to repeat the words that you just heard. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am. I can never do Undyne's voice. I'm great, and... But eventually the voices fade away as the flowers gossip to each other and no one in particular. You remain still, listening to the whispering as it blends in with the babbling of the water. But then you hear another flower softly speak up above the static. Hi, hi, hein, you. You tiptoe around trying to find the flower. Behind you. This happens every time. You whip around only to find a menacing figure stalking its prey. The silhouette smiles, teeth glinting, takes a step forward. And then another. And then another! Until it bolts for you. The shadow grabs you in a headlock. And then you feel a fist rubbing into the top of your head. No, not the human! And yeah! Welcome to the underground, punk! The figure lets you go, erupting with a loud, unruly laugh while you stumble backwards. Yeah, you should have seen the look on your face. That was priceless. Hey, Alphys, come over here. It's a human. Hi. Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna meet you so soon. I'm actually not ready for this. So, you must be the human that the Queen texted us about last night. Nice to meet you. I'm Undyne, and I'm Dr. Alphys. So, sorry for all the screaming earlier. The echo flowers probably didn't help either. Alfie, you weren't even screaming. We gotta work on that. Hey, you okay, punk? I told you the Noogie was a bit much. Lighten up, human. Don't look so terrified. I'm not gonna fight you. Unless it's a fight you're looking for. Let's not. You tell Undyne you don't want to spar with her. She relaxes her fists, bringing them to her sides. Good decision, punk. You probably couldn't beat me anyway. Undyne, don't be mean. Oh, wait, hang on. It's all in good fun, just some good-natured smack talk. You know what? Maybe you can help us out. We're in the middle of some confidence-boosting exercises for Alfie here. Honestly, you're lucky you're seeing her at all. She rarely leaves her lab nowadays. But, well, I mean, I just have so much to do and... Hey, it's okay, it's okay. She puts her arm around the scientist, squeezing her against her side. Oh, that's adorable. Oh, fine. I'm proud of you for stepping outside with me today. Oh, that's adorable. That's adorable. Love it. You are? Of course I am. That's a huge accomplishment. Isn't that right, human? You open your mouth to speak, but Undyne slaps you on the back before you can say anything. Of course it is. Anyway, like Alphys kind of mentioned earlier, these echo flowers repeat whatever you say. So we've been using them to fire her up with positive words shouted on repeat. Like this, watch! And then towers over a nearby flower and takes a deep breath. Alphys is awesome and smart and passionate. No, I need to do it again. Alphys is awesome and smart and passionate. Alphys is awesome and smart and passionate. The flower starts yelling the same words until they fade into the swishing of the waterfalls. Oh my god, Alphys's face. With a grin, Undyne turns to Alphys. Now, it's your turn. Say something nice about yourself. I'm really nothing special. Just try. Alphys fills her lungs with much air as she can, and then with a crack of in her voice she squeaks, I'm Dr. Alphys and I'm fine. I'm Dr. Alphys and I'm fine. Isn't that what the guy says from that human lawyer game you played? It worked for him. Maybe we need a new plan of attack. Maybe we could just try again tomorrow. I've got it. Alphys, you're passionate about all that nerdy crap you love. That's one of the reasons I think you're so great. Really, Undyne? And I think that's the key, to have passion behind your words. You gotta draw passion from that. From what you're already so passionate about. Like Mew Mew Kissy Cutie. And those little packets of the pasta that's not pasta. The instant noodles? Yeah, that. And when you've channeled all the energy of everything you love, then you gotta proclaim your love for the most important thing to you. Anime? Yourself. Okay, Undyne, I'll do my best. And if you get stuck, I'm sure the human can help you out. Right, punk. The headlock she's gripped you in only allows you to nod. Then it's settled. And Undyne releases you. Okay, now, first things first. Tell us about one of those things you like. And put everything you have into it. Okay. Well, I really love, Alphys turns to you, her eyes pleading, searching for any sort of guidance. You utter the words of Mew Mew. But you don't get a chance to finish speaking. Mew Mew Kissy Cutie is my favorite. Alphys has engaged pure geek mode. Pure geek mode! Oh my god. Hang on. Did I accidentally... Okay. It's really touching. It's about friendship and learning to love yourself for who you are. Mew Mew has cat ears, which is kind of sensitive about, but then she learns it's okay if she's different. And that was a spoiler. But well, maybe we can watch it together sometime. Alphys and I have watched the first one like 50 times already. She really gets into it. I still can't believe you humans have giant swords. It's the best thing ever. I really love it. Alphys puts her hand to her chest, takes a deep breath. You feel that inside your soul, Alphys? Yes. Am I getting sick? No, that's unbridled passion. That's love for something you enjoy. And if you enjoy it, that means it's a part of who you are. So if you can love a part of you, you can love all of you. Alphys jumps a bit, clutching onto your arm to ground herself. I am just... this is just firing me up so much. And I know I'm not doing Undyne's voice properly, but I've never been able to do Undyne's voice. I mean, when you put it that way, now take a deep breath and shout your love for the most important thing in your world. Okay, I love, Alphys desperately glances your way, unsure of what to say. Undyne! The Alphys whisper, her nerves jolt her. She doesn't even stop to question it. I love Undyne! I love Undyne! Wait, wait, what? And then I kinda like you, like, a lot. And I'm sorry if this is really weird or if this is too much. You're so cool and you're so strong and you're so confident and I love you too. Oh my god, that's adorable! This is adorable. Oh my god, this is adorable. You do? Ah, it's adorable. Undyne gathers Alphys in her arms and squeezes her tight. Of course I love you, you nerd. I wouldn't be hanging out with you if I didn't like you. Yeah, it's nerdy crap, but it's your nerdy crap. So keep loving your nerdy crap. She just every sentence just ends in nerdy crap. Relaxing her grip, she looks Alphys in the eyes, searching them for something. But, you need to learn to like yourself, too. No, it's easier said than done, but I'm here for you, Alphys. Undyne. Okay, I'll do my best. That's the spirit. Aw, geez, it's about that time, huh? Yes, it is. There's some experiments I need to finish up, and some human history I need to review, and looping you in one more headlock, Undyne gives you a goodbye noogie. No, stop noogieing the human. Thanks for helping me with Alfie, human. Yes, thank you. It was very helpful. See ya, punk. So I'm assuming Frisk left before. Like I don't know if might have done a neutral one because like it doesn't seem that she actually got anyone together. So Frisk, I'm gonna kill you. I'm coming for you, Frisk. I might have a soul of kindness, but this kindness soul has snapped. Goodbye. You hear the pitter-patter of their steps and the chitter-chatter of their conversation bounce across the cabin. Till eventually they fade in with the static of the echo flowers. You decide to continue on. You traverse deeper through the caverns. Water droplets trickle onto your face, cooling your cheeks. Above you, all around you, the ceiling twinkles in a faded perpetual twilight. Your eyes look up, but everything is too out of reach for your gaze. Investigating the room, you come across a telescope. How convenient. This must belong to... Looks like you found my telescope. Sansi! Sand slides in next to you. Where he came from, you have no idea. Hey, kiddo, thanks for finding this for me. By the way, I knew it was here. I just figured I'd nap a bit before finding it. So, now that we've found it, you want to use it. Normally charge for such a premium telescope, but because I know you, I guess I can let you use it for free. How about it? Yeah, you know what? Let's just do it as prank, I don't really care. You take a look for the telescope. But all you see is red. Ah, the red part. But all you see is red. You look to the left, red. You look to the right, still red. Sans! Pulling away, you can see the world again, along with Sans' impish smirk. Heh, you know, red looks good on you, kiddo. I think it's perfect. You raise an eyebrow at Sans, wondering what it means. Walking over to a nearby part of the river, you steal a glance at your reflection. That's when you see it, a red ring around your eye. You shoot Sans a look, but he doesn't see it. He's preoccupied cackling his skull off. Sans, you little... Fricking bonehead. If you would have taken a nap like I did, your eye wouldn't be so red. You splash a face of water and rub the marking off. His snickering dies down, he walks over to you. Can't help it, kiddo. You're too fun to tease. With his hoodie sleeve, he gently dries your eyes. It's soft and puffy and it smells like snow. And ketchup. Once your face is nice and dry, his hand retreats into his pocket. Waterfall is actually really nice. It's pretty much like a cave, except the rocks on the walls and ceilings are the stars of the underground. And if you pay close attention, your soul can hear passing conversations. Some monsters even make wishes. Some wish for everyday things like a nice hat or someone to play fetch with. Others wish for deeper, personal things. Company, praise, strength, confidence, freedom. The last word leaves with an exhale, and the echo flowers simply repeat it. Once they're done, he continues. Anyway, you want to listen? Maybe you'll hear something juicy. You stay still, trying to hear something distinct from the static. Sans looms over an echo flower, examining each petal. A warm sensation tickles your soul. At first you only hear the ever-present static, but then you hear gossamer whispers. A wish, perhaps? I wish. It grows louder and louder. I wish. Till finally the flowers surrounding you echo the words louder and clearer. I wish I was a legendary fart master! Oh my god, Sans, why? 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 You pull away, your head snapping in the direction of one Sans the skeleton and his mischievous chuckling. Why are you giving me that look, kiddo? You don't think it's serious? That's almost secret, triple secret code word serious. Almost. I have other code words that are way more serious. But if I told you outright, they wouldn't be super secret megalo secret code words, would they? What are the code words for? Sorry, that's classified information. It's between me and whoever I tell my code words to. Those are for people I trust my soul with. Maybe if you're good enough art master one day, I'll tell you one. Sans snorts, trying his best to hold in his laughter while you pout at him. Then he shifts his gaze back to the ceiling. To be honest, this isn't the best place to make wishes. I'd show you where exactly, but I don't want to bore you. Besides, I should get going. You're making me late to my other gig. Good thing I know a convenient shortcut. Shall we? Sans shuffles along towards the entrance of the next room. You follow behind until your senses are swallowed. When the world returns, you're greeted with the sound of glasses clinking and the chatter of soft conversation. Sans nudges your side, tilting his head toward the tables. I'll meet up with you soon, kiddo. Why don't you go find us a seat for now, okay? There's something I need to take care of first. Deciding to follow his suggestion, you scan the room for somewhere to settle. A reserved card with the name Sans catches your attention. You take a seat, just as the spotlight hits the stage at the front of the restaurant. A tall, lanky robot claims the light, the beams reflecting off the metal. Hello, darlings and gentle darlings. Sorry about the dreadful wait, but you know what they say. The anticipation can be just as delicious sometimes. After all, tonight we have someone you all know well. As much as I know you hate for me to leave the stage, I am happy to introduce our very own hilarious comic, Sans. The audience erupts with claps and cheers. And you can't stop smiling as none other than Sans the Skeleton takes center stage. Knock their socks off, Sansy. The robot exits stage right, and Sans walks up to the microphone while he peers into the crowd. Heya. The audience greets him back in a chorus of Hiya, Sansy! Thanks for being here, everyone. You know, I thought about cancelling today. I was so bone tired. But I think you'd have a bone to pick with me if I didn't make the night humorous. The crowd is a mixture of snickers and groans, but the atmosphere is a joyful one. Smiles on each monster's face are testimony to it. Heh, don't worry, there's a ton more where that came from. One of the audience members shouts, "A skeleton?" Nah, we're at MTT, guys. So it's more of a metaton. And so it begins as the laughter of the audience drowns the remaining silence. My, a pun using my name? Ooh, yes. Oh, for God's sake, I hate that voice so much. Now, before I get into more jokes, there's a serious matter we have to address. Did you know today there was a kidnapping at Toriel's school? Collection of gasps scatters through the crowd. The Sans chuckles into the microphone to calm the concern. Don't worry, everything's okay. The kid woke up. The audience breaks once again, the initial shock sparking into laughter, electrifying the room. Speaking of which, I started my day pretty late. Surprising, right? Well, anyone who knows me intimately knows that I'm great in bed. Oh god, Sans! This guy is going to be the death of me. Sans turns to you with a wink. I can sleep for days. Everyone else doesn't seem to notice where he's looking, lost in their own sea of snortles. The day back and forth goes on throughout the set. The laughter never dies for too long, bursting back to life again and again after each punchline. The smug grin stays fixed on Sans' face, regarding the crowd as his playground. And it's a playground he knows exactly how to play in. Eventually, Sans reaches the end of his set. But the rowdy laughter of the audience seems to be far from over. He raises his voice above the noise. Well, that's it for me. You've been great. Have a sensational night. The rain of cackles is met with a thunder of applause. And in a blink of an eye, Sans is next to me. He isn't there anymore. But the laughter still is. It continues to ebb and flow, crashing against the walls and back into the ocean of the audience. Soon enough, the laughter fades back into conversational chatter, and you finally have a moment to your thoughts. The events of today play a silent movie in your head, in your mind. Some parts stand out more than others. But before you can dwell any longer, someone pulls you from your reverie. Hey, Sans! You're looking kind of lonely, kid. Guess I'll just have to join you. Sans takes a seat at the table, sitting across from you. Thanks for treating me to dinner, by the way. Nah, I'm kidding. Luckily, I have a special reservation because I performed tonight. This place is so uppity. Even the silverware has to be reserved separately from the table. We don't even get a mint. You stare at the tablecloth and candle that adorns the table. The candle emits a peaceful glow, dimming the rest of the world until it's just you and Sans. Just you and Sans. So, what do you think of the underground? Pretty great, isn't it? The monsters down here, the love they possess, it really makes this place feel like home. You can see it in the way they act. They really do care. Take Toriel, for example. Toriel really cares about everyone, humans and monsters. She's doing everything she can to bring hope to all of monster kind. And she's compassionate towards any humans that fall down here. Undyne's pretty fiery, isn't she? Even if she's not the captain of the Royal Guard anymore. She still keeps that passion on full display. After all, she's trying to keep everyone strong and motivated. Especially, Office really tries her best not to lock herself away in her lab. You can tell there's something weighing heavily on her mind, but she's pushing her research efforts in order to bring monsters back to the surface. And Papyrus, well, we already talked about that. My brother's the coolest. He just wants everyone to like him. They all seem so fond of you. You've got a certain tenderness in your soul. I like that about you, kiddo. Hey, you've been... Oh, hang on. You've been really quiet. Why don't you tell me what's on your mind? Try to steady your breath, and you clasp your hands underneath the table. Right now, the tablecloth is the most interesting thing. You focus on it while your mind wrestles with the idea of even speaking. Glad we're friends. You think about all the pranks that Sans pulled on you today. Oh. Okay. For some reason, my mouse likes to double click sometimes. I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate my mouse doing that to me, but it happens. A spark in your soul, and soon enough you're smiling to yourself, which sprouts into giggles, which blossoms into laughter, and the solo of laughter becomes a duet as Sans chuckles along. Kid, what's so funny? Tell Sans you're glad you're friends, and you're happy you met him. His smile widens. Heh, well, I'm glad I met you too. It's been fun. And hey, maybe we can do this again sometime. I mean, you're gonna be stuck here a while. Might as well make most of it, right? Sans gets up from... Hang on. Sans gets up from the table, his hands retreating back into his pockets. Well, I'm gonna go. This place is too fancy for me. It's Metaton's hotel though, so it's supposed to be fancy, I guess. But can you really call this a hotel? You snicker and say you don't know. You didn't receive a mint on your pillow or anything. Sans snorts, laughing with you once again. It fills you with determination. And though the laughter eventually fades, you're left with the radiating feeling of his soul smiling. Take care of yourself, kid, if someone really cares about you. Fangirl moment! Fangirl moment! Oh my god. Oh my god. Sans. When I first played Undertale and it was this part, I was having a super fangirl moment. I was like, oh my god, Sans cares. It's like, oh my god, it's Sans, he cares. Oh my god. Even though that's just part of the story, but he cares. Oh my god. But oh well. Okay. Let's continue. Sans, you're adorable. Love ya. I feel like I've been simping for Sans for over a year, actually. Damn, that's a long time to be simping over someone. What are you doing, Cat? Why are you attacking me? She doesn't like the thought of me simping over someone. You can only sit there as Sans takes his leave, and he disappears once he's far enough away. But you swear as he's walking away, your soul could still feel him glancing back at you. Ah, that's adorable. You just wanted to be friends with Smiley Trash Bag? Gee, you must be really desperate. Well, if that's all you wanted, then I guess you got it. Congratulations. Nothing more for you to do. I'll be over here when you decide to change your mind. Because I'm 99% sure you will change your mind. Let me tell you something about that skeleton. He doesn't leave his soul vulnerable. I would know. I've tried to rip it apart. It hasn't worked out. I know you won't bear his soul to me. After all, why would anyone let their guard down around someone without a soul? But you and your soul, you're different. There's a trait beyond your determination I can't quite place. I bet you anything that Smiley Trash Bag noticed it too. And if that's the case, there might be a chance for you. He just might let his guard down. You know that second chances exist in this world, right? The ability to start all over again. The power to reset, if you will. I wonder how you'll use it. Shit. I didn't. I didn't save it. Oh, come on, order. Oh, it's. Come on. Good night. Save for later. Skip. Skip. Yes. Oh, great. Right. Left. Straight. Fries. Skip. No. Skip. No. Skip. Hug. Skip. Let's not. Skip. Skip. Undine. Look. Skip. Okay. I'm going to save. Turn to game. Okay. Okay. Glad we're friends. Also going to save. Continue. Look, as much as I like seeing you, same time, same place, I gotta say this is starting to lose its charm. Hurry up and reset already, or you could just never come back. Then I'll be the one with the power in this world, and I'll do whatever I want. I don't want to reset. Screw you, Flowey. Don't you have anything better to do? How long can I go for before he starts getting really pissed off? Okay, I can't do anything else. I have to reset. Fine. Okay. this all again. Which I knew I would, since this, you don't get a true ending for a few resets, so. But still. Unconscious footage. Wait, hang on. Okay. You sit still, taking in your surroundings. Rustling of the flowers. Where you're sitting still, the rustling flowers continues, getting louder and louder as one flower in particular turns to you with a smile. Howdy, I'm Flowey, Flowey the Flower, but you already knew that, right? So, what do you think? That power is something else, isn't it? You better take your chances this time. Oh, don't feel so special. You're not the first one determined enough to have the power to reset, and you certainly won't be the last. Well, have fun. By the way, nice weapon you got there. Maybe you could try reaching that LV of 10. Huh? No. Hang on. Why, why did I start just reading it in my mind? You can try reaching the LV of 10. Flower disappears under the leaves and flower petals. As you stand up, you notice something in your hand, and your fingers gently grasp around whatever it is. It's a knife. You examine it, curious as to know how you got this in the first place. But a lingering presence behind you catches your sole attention. It pulses once, a tingle radiating from your chest to your fingertips. Voice addresses you with a single word. You have no idea what it said. Sudden fluttering of your soul is too distracting. Either way, it doesn't matter. You know exactly who's behind you. Feel your sins crawling down your back. You don't even hesitate to turn around. Don't you know how to greet it? Hey there, buddy. Careful where you point that thing. Much as I like to say it's nice to meet you. How about you drop your weapon, and well, my job will be a lot easier. Your eyes merely glaze over sands, and you tighten your grip on the knife. You're not planning on dropping it anytime soon. You, you really like that thing, huh? Well, that's fine. We're in a new place surrounded by monsters. Probably scared, right? Kiddo, there's nothing to be scared of. The monsters here are pretty nice. As for myself, I'm pretty punny once you get to know me. And Sans a skeleton. So you're a human, right? Wow. That shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened. They should have given me the option to drop it. Crap. Okay. Okay. Okay, so it did catch up to me in the end. 1 second. One second. Yeah, it's caught up to me. Maybe I can do a true reset. I don't know if I can at the moment though. So well, since the last human that fell down here, we wouldn't have. I'm gonna skip to a new place. Wait, what? Good night. I'm not going to kill her. No. Right. Left. Straight. No. Oh, great. 1 sec, I am going to load here. Shit, no, I didn't load it. Oh. Does anyone know how to erase completely? Um, uh, I'm just gonna see if I can find. Um, there might be something else. Nope, I don't see it. No. Okay, this is just... Um, nah, nah. What's this one? Huh? Spiritual. Maybe if I get a little bit of that, that'll work. System. Yeah. I think this is one I could delete. I don't know. Get rid of assistant. I don't know if this works. Then people know how to get rid of it. What's this one? Um, I think it might be a folder, maybe. Um, maybe it's this one. Nope. Program files, maybe? Nope. I am just not happy that this is happening. Daughter, maybe. Nope. On. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it'll work now. I don't know. Hang on. I'll put it here. Crit. See if I can figure it out. See if it works. I'm hoping I didn't screw it up. On and open, please. I don't know if it's gonna open. Open. It's not opening. What I'm going to do is download it again. Does it say how to do it? Um, Yeah, I am still trying to figure it out. Oh god. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have to download it again, but I found out how. Okay. I found out how. Um, okay. But okay. Okay, so app data folder, persistent. Okay, so I have been wiping my persistent, which is good. That's what I need to do. I'm just gonna extract. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna bin that one now. Okay. Um, it's almost there. Okay. Yeah. Gotta write my persistence. So gotta go to app data. Remaining RenP, yes, I'm doing it. Okay. Think that's everything. Hoping. Please tell me that's everything. Game. Nope. Okay. Looks like that was all of them. Okay. Should be everything, so... Send to desktop. Oof, that's the wrong thing. Okay. Ba, ba, ba. Run it. Please work. Please work. Oof, not that. Okay. Hang on. Please work. Please don't be destroyed. Might have to re-download it. I might have fucked up a bit. Don't know though. Think I might have redo it. Okay. Um. Oh, hang on. This is the only way to do it. Start. Folder. Show hidden items folders. Okay. I'm hoping this works. Okay, what do I have to search for? So, um, app. Okay, hang on. Hang on. Not that one. Okay. What's it? Okay, slash. How you do it? Yes. Okay, I'll just do app data. Um. Go. Soft. VTuber. Nope. No. Hang on. No. Do downloads to extract it. Okay, so basically I don't so I'm just trying to do what they said to do, so um just basically extracting the dating start first since I deleted it and I might need it, I don't know. But I'm going to be figuring it out. I will figure it out before the stream ends, hopefully. I mean, I'm hoping. What are you doing, Kat? What are you doing? She wants a belly rub, but I'm not giving her one at the moment. Okay. Home. Do. Slash. Why is it not coming up? Slash. Wait, hang on. I'm just looking for the vision all the stuff. I'll just pull my turn. Okay. I don't know why I've tried everything stuck in my head, but now I do. Ooh. Found something. I don't know what that is though. State 27/50/11. No, it's 2023. Nope, I don't need that, I think. Don't think that's what I'm looking for. Is this going further back and back? Possibly. Start experience. What's that? Ba, ba, ba. Okay. No. Nope. Nope. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna keep looking. Yes. Tape. No, that's not what I wanted. What's here? Okay. Nope. Nope. No. Nope. 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 The Eating Star was probably one of the first games I played on this laptop, so it'll probably be down further if that's how it's going to be working. Extensions, it's not. It's gonna take some time, I think. This is now from the 27th of the 5th, so still going to be looking a while. If I figure this out, I will be so happy. So happy. I am about halfway through, I think. Oh, maybe a little less. Oh, come on. Hopefully find it. So much junk on this computer I probably don't even need. Sorry to everyone who was looking forward to dating start, but it's on hold for a bit. I don't even know if I'm gonna find it. Please let me find it. annoying. Come on, I can find it. I can find it. So, why is all this being annoying? It's like everything but what I want. Yeah, I'm not expecting to find it now. Is that it? Yep. Um, on. Maybe this will work. There's a lot. Okay. So I'm gonna delete all of it with that. Okay, everything's gone. That one. Um, all folders. Nope. Sure, hidden items, nothing. Okay. Yeah. I'd do it again. I'm hoping this works. I've been at this for over half an hour and I'm hoping that all of this works. This is just annoying. It's giving me a freaking I've never really been a tech person. I mean, I used to do ICT and stuff, but we didn't do this, we did Python coding. So that's more my expertise. Okay. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's see if this works. It didn't work, did it? It didn't work. Okay. I don't want to say. Persistent is what's doing it. Gotta go to persistent. Bum, 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 bum. Level 1. Here. In that. Okay. Okay, so hopefully it will work. I doubt it will, but we'll try anyway. Why did I have to kill everyone? I need to know. Okay. I don't like this at all. Okay. No more dating stuff now. I'm not doing this. This is really just making me frustrated. Not doing it. I just don't know. Don't know what to do now. I honestly just am so lost on how to fix this. It said how, but uh, hang on. I might have missed something. I don't know. I'm hoping I didn't. Yeah. Yeah, this is really annoying me. But I will continue. Can't believe I screwed it up so badly. Okay, I'm going to do sort from date modified. 7. Okay. No. Only today. I'm gonna delete it. Okay, come on. Hopefully this works. I think that should. Hopefully, I keep saying this, but I'm hoping. I'm hoping my ass off. It's been about an hour trying to figure this out. I don't appreciate it. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, it's not. Come on. Close. Okay. I don't know why I make my life so difficult by doing this. Cat, come here. I need some emotional support. Cat, come here. Cat. Okay, I have cat. Cat, you're my emotional support. Okay, there we go. I have emotional support. Cat, say something. Say something. You heard it there, folks. She's purring. Oh my god, it's cat ASMR. Chica, you're already relieving me of my stress. She is finally making me less stressed. I still don't like this, but it's feeling better. You're making me feel better. Okay. Extract. This is killing me, honestly. It's not gonna work, I know that, but I don't care. Say something, Cal. Okay. shadows protected my PC. I don't care. It didn't work. No, we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna do it anyway. Okay, we're gonna keep going anyway because I don't care. Until I know for sure that this is gonna happen, I don't care. Until we know for sure that we're dead, I don't care. I really don't. Why does this keep why does it keep hiding? I don't know why. Okay. Let's go. The room is quiet, save for the rustling of the golden flowers beneath you as you sit up. Chica, your big bum is in the way of my keyboard. Okay. You sit still, taking in your surroundings. Wait, the rustling of the flowers. Though you're sitting still, the rustling of the flowers continues. Seems to be getting loud. Okay, hang on. We've already done this. It says kill, doesn't it? It either says kill or sands. Either way, it doesn't matter. You know exactly who's behind you. Feel your sins crawling down your back. You should! I already do feel my sins crawling on my back because I hate this. And you don't even hesitate to turn around. Don't you know how to greet? Hey there, buddy. Careful where you're pointing that thing. Much as I'd like to say it's nice to meet ya, how about you drop your weapon and, well, my job will be a lot easier. Your eyes merely glaze over. Are you vomiting on my floor, Chica? No. 1 second. Go. Don't. I will not allow you to do this. Okay. She does this every time. She does this every time. She's comfortable and all of that, and then she starts vomiting. I don't like it. I mean, she didn't actually vomit yet, so that's good. You tighten your grip on a knife. You're not planning on dropping it anytime. Drop the damn knife! Drop the knife! FBI, open up! You're not planning on dropping it anytime soon. You really like that thing, huh? Well, that's fine. We're in a new place surrounded by monsters. You are probably scared, right? Kiddo, there's nothing to be scared of. The monsters here are pretty nice. As for myself, I'm pretty punny once you get to know me. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. So, you're a human, right? Wow, I haven't seen a human down here since, well, since the last human that fell down here. You wouldn't happen to know that human, would ya? Actually, don't answer that. It was kind of a weird question. It's not like every human that falls into the underground knows each other, right? Anyway, I pass by here every day to check if any humans have fallen. If anyone knows how to erase save files like this completely, can you let me know, please? Because I want to play it again without having Kara just lingering behind me, being like, "You gotta kill someone." Don't worry, kid. I'm not gonna capture you or anything. I'm just gonna take you to see a friend of mine. I'm sure she'd love to see another human. She's checked the ruins for humans herself. Lately, though, she's been pretty busy. So I've been helping her out, leading humans through the ruins. Huh, that expression on your face. Are you bored? Or maybe you're just tired. I was going to show you part of the ruins, but maybe I should take you straight to New Home so you can rest. I don't blame you. Falling is exhausting, huh, kiddo? Come on, we'll be there before you know it. After all, I know a shortcut. You know, since you're tired and all. Maybe you should hold on to me. Shortcuts can be pretty disorientating the first time around. What do you say? Sans holds out a hand. Hold on! With a hesitant hand, you reach for his. You feel sparks prickling the tips of your fingers, till finally you place your hand in his. The moment your hands touch, you feel your soul pulse. When you bring yourself back to the moment, you notice Sans thumb clamped down on your hand. His eyelids can only stare at the point where his hand meets yours. You wonder if his soul felt something too. As if to dismiss your thought, he loosens his grip. You nervous? Heh, don't worry. You'll be fine. Just, don't let go. You walk together, hand in hand, and the second you both step foot through the large stone doorway, you fall into the familiar nothingness. Dark, yet darker. You feel like you're floating and falling at the same time. Weightless. Try to look at your hands. They aren't there, but you can still feel them. Your reflex is to find something to grab onto, to ground yourself. There's nothing to hold onto. There's nothing. Period. But in a blink of an eye, your surroundings change. Your legs buckle as your feet touch the ground again. But you manage to steady yourself right away. The room settles around you as you plant your feet firmly on the ground. Once you get your bearings, you realize the sound is gawking at you. Huh. Surprised you're not even a little disoriented. Have you done this before? Sans, is that you? Hey, Otori. I got someone I'd like you to meet. Oh, is that so? Um, Wait a second, hang on. I, instead, am going to do this. Let's see if this works. Maybe it's the same thing on Itch.io and Jolt Games, but I'm gonna try it. Okay. A human? Oh my. She flocks to your side and you feel her very presence towering over you. But why hello, my child. For I suppose you seem to be much older than a human child, are you not? Still, I cannot help but use that term of endearment. I hope that is alright. I found a human near the beginning of the ruins. Toriel's arms, fuzzy and warm, wrap around you in a protective hug. Oh, you poor innocent one. Do not be afraid. You are safe here. She lets go and you finally take note of the cozy home you're in. The smell of buttery pie crust wafts through the air, lingering on your nose. But before you can get lost in the scent, the goat lady coaxes you out of your trance with her gentle eyes. My name is Toriel, and I'm the caretaker of New Home. She's also the queen. No Sans, there is absolutely no need for formalities. Do not focus on my title, my child. I am just a silly old lady who worries too much. Speaking of, please allow me to check if you have any injuries. Promise I will not harm you. She hovers her hands over you, hesitant almost as if you're made of glass. Toriel's smile grows thin, and she retracts her hands. You have a few nasty bruises, my child. Did you not notice? You must have fallen hard. Do not worry, I can heal these quite easily. Her hands rest on your shoulders, kind of reassuring. You can feel a cool, tingling sensation as the bruises fade away. HP is restored. Removing her hands from you, she gives you a gentle pat on the head. There, or better. Looks like you got things taken care of here. I should get going. Are you sure you don't wish to stay a little longer, Sans? I have some snail pie left over from this morning if you'd like. Nah, I'm okay. Much as pie would like that very much. My brother gets kinda crusty about his bedtime story. Your puns are always so fulfilling. Kiddo, you're really spacing out there. Puns can't be that bare bones, can they? It's probably been a long day. Perhaps we should all get some rest. Can't argue with that. Thanks for looking after the human, Sans. Have a good night. Sure thing, Tori. Night. Sans takes a few steps toward the door. You turn to watch him go. Your soul pounds a little harder with each step he takes. Wasn't he going to say goodnight to you too? Or did he already say goodnight while you were spacing out again? The pounding recedes into the background as Sans stops to look back at you. And you feel something flicker in your soul, if only for a millisecond. Take care of yourself, kid. There's someone really cares about you. Oh my god. Okay. I've downloaded this one now. I think it might be the exact same, but I don't know. Just extracting it all. Extract. Actually, might have found something. Might have found. It's interesting. Yeah. Make here. Found it. I think. Which means, hang on. There's downloads. Bin. Bin. No, I need this one. Users. Data. Roaming. WinPy. Dating start. Oh, I should have just. I keep screwing up. Hang on. in it. Okay. Now I'm just gonna do it again. Hang on. This should work. Wait, what is it showing now? Okay, nothing. Okay. It should work. It should work. Please, I did everything I needed to do. Should work. This should work. This should work. I'm getting my hopes up for nothing, aren't I? I swear to God. I better not be. Okay. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. I am so excited. But then it's my hopes and dreams are gonna be dashed down, aren't they? They're gonna be like, nope, you didn't do it properly. And I'll be like, oh, okay, okay. But I did everything that I needed to do. Yeah, okay, that's good. In that one. Okay, that's good. That looks good. Okay, should be good. Pretty sure I'm just delete that one. I think that one too. No. Okay. And downloads. Extract all. Extract. Please work. I'm hoping this works. I'm seriously hoping this all works. Please work. Please work. I'll be right back. I need to put my mug in the sink. Yes, it's open. It's here. It's here. It's here. Oh, hang on. 1 second. On. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please work. Please. Please. Yeah! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes! Oh my god, yes! Okay! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah! Yes! Oh my god. Yeah! Oh my god. Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Yes! I'm so happy no one can bring me down now. No one can bring me down now. Oh my god, no one can bring me down. No one, I tell ya. Yes, I am so fucking happy. I was like, there's no way it's gonna work. It worked! It worked! It worked! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. Amazing! Yes. I found the key. I found it. I am so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. We can end the stream now. I'm happy. No, I'm not gonna end the stream now. I'm not that bad. I'm not that bad. I'm not gonna end it now. I'm not gonna end it now. What kind of person would do that? I remember when in the morning I was like, I don't want to do this anymore. And now I'm like, yeah, I'll just keep going. What's the harm in going more? My voice is fine now. Cause I'm just been hyped up by Papyrus, hyped up by me figuring shit out, and oh my god, I am happy. Because I was like, there's no way I'm gonna figure this out. I suck at this kind of stuff. And then I saw it. I saw it. I saw the light. I saw it. I was like, oh, wait. In OC or OS or whatever it's called, there's the users thing that I bypassed because I was like, it doesn't matter. The users part won't have it. Can you guys see where I'm going with this story? The users doesn't have it. But then I look anyway and I see a blue F because it doesn't have enough space for the entire thing. Because my thing is blue fur. But blue F, and I'm like, okay. Isn't this where it was saved? It says it's always saved to. So I go in there and I see local, roaming, and another one. I go into roaming, and I see Renpai. And I'm like, I've hit the jackpot. I've hit the fucking jackpot. I've done it. I've done it. And I turn the heater on and it's too hot. I turn the heater off and it's too cold. It can't make up its mind now. But that can't ruin my mood. I am so happy we get some romance sounds about backstabbing him. I get to have the good ending. The good ending. Oh my god. The good ending. And there's like no one in my chat. Ah. Does anyone even know that I'm live? Does anyone know that I am alive? I don't know. And I'm pretty sure I'm live. I am live, right? Hang on. I mean, it says on my OBS that I'm live, so. It's quiet. I don't know whether the entire thing is quiet or just my volume or something. I don't know. I'm just gonna be like, ah, ha, 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 ha. Yes. Okay. Fuck yes. This is good. Main menu. Okay. Album. Yeah. Yes. I don't want this one. I don't want this one. No. No. I refuse to have that one. Everyone's like, oh, what's that one? Well, that's what caused this mess. And then this extra one caused this mess. And then this one. And okay. Sounds. Okay. Music. Writer. Sounds. Text blips louder. Okay. Accessibility. Self-voicing. No. Description. Nope. Audio choice queue. Time choices are on, so. No, let's reset. Let's go! Let's go, people! Let's go! I'm happy. I'm happy. That's all I can say. I'm fucking happy. Did I save it to desktop? Do I have... I don't have thing. Hang on. I don't have thing. I don't have, I didn't do a shortcut. 1 second. Okay. Send to desktop. It creates a shortcut. There it is. Yeah. I got my shortcuts. Because honestly, who can be bothered going into the file menu to do shit, so. My voice is gonna be like, how dare you do this to me tomorrow? But I don't care. I'm too happy for this. Okay. Actually, hang on. I'm gonna put my chair down a bit. Put my chair down. Okay, I am right next to the microphone now. I haven't been this short in a while on the chair. Anyway, let's go. You finally wake up after being- I need to sneeze again. That's not nice. You finally wake up after being unconscious for who knows how long. The room is quiet, save for the rustling of the golden flowers beneath you as you sit up. Sit still, taking in your surroundings. In your hand is a stick, but not just any stick. A Mount Abbott stick. Seems nice and sturdy. A bit heavy, too. A few whacks won't be enough to break this thing, and yet Sans breaks it in one go. He doesn't even touch it. He doesn't even touch it. The stick just looks at him and breaks. It's in my hand, and it just snaps. It's like, oh, okay. Sans is here, gotta snap. He just snapped my psyche. You must have grabbed it while you were falling. Falling? That's right. You had fallen, and these golden flowers beneath you must have broken your fall. Granted, you would still feel sore in some spots. As you look up, the walls of this room climb higher and higher and higher with no end in sight. The only way to go is forward. Sans, get your lazy ass over here. Walking into the next room, you notice that it's quiet here too. It's not much except for a small patch of grass in the middle. Up ahead is a large stone doorway, much like the one you just walked through. Get lost, Flowery, no one likes you. Do you get the feeling you're not alone? Howdy! I'm Flowery, Flowery the Flower. You're new to the underground, aren't ya? Golly, you must be so confused. Someone ought to teach you how things work around here. That's Sans' job. After all, I can tell you're here for a very specific reason. You're looking for love, right? Why, look at your LV. You only have a love of 1. But from what I see in your soul, you have the potential for a max LV of 10. Lucky for you, I can help you out. I have plenty of love to give. But only if you want it. So, how about it? Do you want some love? Nope. You shook your head, rejecting Flowery's offer. No? Didn't anyone ever teach you it's rude to refuse a gift? Or are you scared? I promise these friendliness pellets are chock full of nothing but pure love. All you have to do is stand still so they touch your soul. Easy, right? Here we go. Dodge! Dodge it! Dodge it! Dodge it! The bullets start towards you. It even says bullets in the text right here. You dodge out of the way. Get out of here, Flowery. No one likes your flowery ass. You know what's going on here, don't you? You just wanted to see me suffer. Die. Flowery's laughter fades as the circle of bullets closes in on you. The gaps in the circle grow smaller and smaller until there's no escape. You feel the bullets singe your entire being as they hover right above your soul. Go away, Flowery. You shut your eyes tight. Can I open my eyes yet? But nothing happens. Flowery is nowhere to be found. Oh my god, it's a monster! But you still feel like you're not alone. Well, shit, no shit, buddy. It is like literal cracking. Human. The stick that was in your hand snaps in half like it was nothing. See? It's in my hand. And it freaking snaps just from Sans being here. God damn it, Sans. You feel a presence behind you, raiding. Oh my god. My nose is not playing nice today. You feel a presence behind you, raiding. And a voice seems to breathe right into your ear. Don't you know how to greet a new pal? Turn around and shake my hand. Nope. Taking a deep breath, you turn around cautiously, but all you see is a silhouette. The shadow extends a hand to you. Then, after gathering the courage to do so, you reach out to take the stranger's hand. Sans! Stop farting! How are you farting? You've only got a Cossacks. The old whoopee cushion and hand trick. It's always funny. I'm Sans. Sans the skeleton. Can you believe that guy? Good thing he decided to leave you alone. So, you're a human, right? Wow. Wait, so what did Sans do to make him get lost? I know he didn't dust him. Did he just, like, show him a Gaster Blaster or something? Be like, get lost. And then Flower's just like, nope, I'm not dealing with this today. I haven't seen a human down here since the last human that fell down here. You wouldn't happen to know about human, would ya? Actually, don't answer that. It was kind of a weird question. It's not like every human that falls into the underground know each other, right? Anyway, pass by here every day to check if any humans have fallen. Don't worry, kiddo. I'm not gonna capture you or anything. I'm just gonna take you to see a friend of mine. Sure, she'd love to see another human. She used to check the ruins for humans herself. Lately, though, she's been pretty busy. So, I've been helping her out, leading humans through the ruins. But you look like you're pretty independent, right? Why don't you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up with you. Sans saunters away, and through the doorway you just came from? Huh? You decide not to question it and continue towards the doorway up ahead. Hey, Sans, the door out of here is that way. Oh, thanks, kiddo. But I'm gonna take a quick stroll down yonder. Okay. The next few rooms are quiet, save for the crinkling leaves and soft splashing of water. You feel like you're wandering aimlessly, climbing upstairs and walking down hallways. The path seems simple enough, beginning to end, and yet it meanders along its journey, up and down, side to side. In one room there are switches clearly marked as correct, and one tempting switch that isn't. Thankfully, you don't have to do anything here. The path is already clear. And eventually you make it into a smaller room. Sans is already standing there, smiling at you. Hey, there you are. What took you so long? So, I was asked to help you feel more comfortable talking to monsters. I get it. Some of us can rattle your bones, huh? The old lady said there'd be a dummy in this room. But, I don't see one. Guess we'll have to improvise. I'll be the dummy. After all, you could call me a bit of a numbskull. Your breath catches in your throat as your soul leaps out. Okay, kid, it's really simple. All you gotta do is strike up a friendly conversation. Easy enough, right? Ask Sans how he's doing. Sans simply shrugs. Can't complain. Got a ton of stuff done today. Skeleton. Make a bad pun about skeletons. Sans seems to have heard it already, but he chuckles anyway. Nice one, kiddo. What about a flirt? You wink at Sans. Sans winks back at you. I love that. He just winks back. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna wink back at you then. What? Got something in... Hang on. What? Got something in your eye? Can I flirt with him again? Tell Sans you like his smile. You sort of smile widens. Wait, hang on. Yes! To tell you the truth, it's hard for me not to. Flirt again! Burns connected to something burn. Burns connected to the thigh bone. His allies shrink for a split second before he regains his composure. Hey now, I think that's enough practice. Yeah, it's free of anything, then he just goes and he's just like, nope. You feel your soul retreat back into your chest. It's only now you realize your heart is racing. Good news, bad news, kiddo. The bad news is, you could have had a better conversation with me, but I was flirting with you, okay? Sorry. The good news is, you'll never have to engage in an encounter just to interact with someone. That'd just be silly. And don't worry too much about making the right choice. Just say and do what feels right when the time comes. And no one's gonna judge you. I mean, unless you really screw up. Relax, buddy, that was a joke. You'll be fine. Well, guess I should be taking you back to New Home. Don't worry, it's not too far. Not that I know a shortcut. Follow me. Sans leads you toward the doorway you just came from. You don't even have a second to think of how illogical it is. Second you step foot through the doorway, you fall into nothingness. Well, that's the end of that. We're nothing. We're nothing now. We've fallen into nothingness. We are nothing. My god, we've been playing this for 3.5 hours. Well, playing this for probably like 2.5 hours. And been trying to figure it out for probably an hour. Before I finally figured it out. But that's fine. At least now we know. The second you step foot through the doorway, you fall into nothingness. Dark, yet darker. Feel like you're floating and falling at the same time. Weightless. You try to look at your hands. They aren't there. But you can still feel them. Your reflex is to find something to grab onto, to ground yourself. There's nothing to hold onto. There's nothing. Period. But in the blink of an eye, your surroundings change. Your legs buckle as your feet touch the ground once again. Hey, kiddo, you okay? Try to gather your bearings, but your legs wobble. You try to gather your bearings, but your legs wobble, causing you to buckle once again. I got you, kiddo. Sand slides next to you, acting as a wall of support to keep you standing. Careful there. Shortcuts can be pretty disorientating the first time around. You finally manage to plant your feet on the ground, holding yourself up as best you can. Sensing your steady stance, Sans steps away. It gets easier each time, don't worry. Sans, is that you? Hey, Tori. I've got someone I'd like you to meet. Oh, is that so? I almost did Sans' voice for that one. I was like, oh, and then I was like, oh, wait, hang on, that's Torio. Oh, is that so? Tori. A human? Oh my. She flocks to your side and you feel her very presence towering over you. Stop looming over me, woman! But why hello, my child. For I suppose you seem to be much older than a human child, are you not? Yes, I am not of consenting age, but I'm close. Still, I can't help but use that term of endearment. I hope that is alright. I have found the human near the beginning of the ruins. Praise me! I found the human near the beginning of the ruins. Toriel's arms, fuzzy and warm, wrap around you in a protective hug. Oh, you poor innocent one. Do not be afraid. You are safe here. She lets go and you finally take note of the cozy home you're in. You didn't realize it till now that we're in a house. The smell of buttery pie crust wafts through the air, lingering on your nose. But before you can get lost in the scent, the goat lady coaxes you out of your trance with her gentle eyes. My name is Toriel, and I am the caretaker of New Home. She's also the queen. Oh, Sans, there is absolutely no need for formalities. Do not focus on my title, my child. I am just a silly old lady who worries too much. Speaking of, please allow me to check if you have any injuries. I promise I will not harm you. She hovers her hands over you, hesitant almost, as if you're made of glass. Am I made of glass? I don't know. I might be. I don't know. You don't appear to have any major injuries. That's incredible considering the height of Mount Ebbott's peak. And thank goodness you were alright. No, wait, so I didn't get a cut or anything? Oh, that might be just from like when I was corrupted and stuff then. Looks like you got things taken care of here. I should get going. Hang on. Okay. Sure you do not wish to stay a little longer, Sans? I have some snail pie left over from this morning if you'd like. Nah, I'm okay. As much as I want to say I, but then it's like it's pie, so I have to say P first. As much as Pie would like that very much, my brother gets kind of crusty without his bedtime story. Your puns are always so fulfilling. Thank you for looking after the human Sans. Have a good night. Sure thing, Tori. Night. Sans looks up to you and places a friendly hand on your shoulder. Take care of yourself, kid. He's adorable. And Sans takes his leave. No! Come back, Sans! Toriel squeezes your hand affectionately. Well, my child, tomorrow I will be at the ruins on royal business. You're free to explore the underground on your own. I apologize I cannot be with you on your first day here. But worry not. The monsters will not harm you. I'm sure that you'll get along just fine with everyone. Perhaps you'll become good friends with some of them. For now, however, you should get some rest. It's been a long day, has it not? Come, I will show you to your room. Toriel takes your hand and leads you down a hallway. All along the hallway are golden flowers. They're similar to the ones that broke your fall earlier. Once you both reach the end of the hallway, Toriel stops the last door and leads you inside. Here you are. Please make yourself at home. There are some pajamas on the bed that you can change into. She gestures to a neatly folded stack of pajamas at the foot of the bed. Okay, so I'm thinking around 4 hours in, we'll stop. Since 4 hours streaming. Okay. That's one of my longest. I think maybe around 5 hours might be my longest. I don't know. She gestures to the neatly folded stack of pajamas at the foot of the bed. I can wash your clothes so you have something to wear tomorrow. Also, you'll find a special treat when you wake. She embraces you once again, swaying with you in a silent lullaby. I know it can be daunting. I'm trying to do as close to Toriel's voice as possible, but it hurts my throat to do that. I know it could be. Oh my god. I know it can be daunting being in a new world without anyone you know. Oh, perhaps I can tell you a bedtime story to put you at ease. Go ahead and change into pajamas. I will be right back with some hot chocolate. I want the hot chocolate. Toriel steps out of the room, leaving the door open just a crack. You kick off your shoes and change into I keep going too fast. You kick off your shoes and change into the pajamas, setting aside your clothes at the foot of a bed. Then you clumsily climb into bed and pull the blankets over you. Yeah, I have never been good at reading out loud, and now this is just testing me. Eventually, Toriel returns with a mug of hot chocolate. A handful of mini marshmallows sits atop a dollop of whipped cream. She hands it to you, and you take a sip. The rich and warm chocolate makes you feel like you're drinking a comforting hug. If you're settled, my child, I've brought a story to read to you. It's called The Little Snail and the Big New Town. Toriel tucks the covers around you so you're nice and snug, and I'm taking a drink because my voice is hurting. I was gonna do Toriel's voice. Toriel tucks the covers around you so you're nice and snug. She then sits on the edge of the bed. Once upon a time, there was a little snail that moved to a big new town. At first, the snail was scared. They didn't know what they wanted to do in this new place, and the snail felt very lonely. But one day, the snail met some very nice friends. They made them feel very welcome. They even met a special friend whom they grew very close to. With these newfound friends, the little snail wanted to explore everything. They watched a movie, they had a picnic in the park, they even got to watch fireworks on top of a building. And though the town was still very big for a little snail, the snail didn't feel so lonely anymore. Is that kind of ironic that it's snails? I mean, she's obsessed with snails and she loves eating snails and all that kind of stuff. And people always like to make fun of her by saying that she's got snail boyfriends. I don't know if that was actually in the game. I don't remember. Haven't played in a while. But yeah, that's just funny. She's just the entire thing is just snails. The end. With a smile, Toriel closes the book. I hope you enjoyed the story. I know you're probably too old to listen to bedtime stories, but I thought it would help you feel more at home. For now, please try to get some rest. I will be here if you need me. Good night. Good night, child. After you finish the hot chocolate, Toriel takes the empty mug from you. Standing up, she places the storybook on the shelf. Then she picks up the clothes you left at the foot of the bed. Sweet dreams, my child. The lights linger a little longer, but with a flip of a switch, they're out. And the sound of a door closing signals Toriel's leave. That'd be funny if Sans just randomly teleports in, just like, heyo! I'd be like, Sans, what are you doing in my room? Get out of my room, you didn't even knock. I'd be like, Papyrus, let's have a sleepover. A wave of exhaustion washes over you, and you finally allow sleep to claim you. No, I don't want to be claimed by sleep. I want to be claimed by someone else. It's morning when you wake. At least it feels like it's morning. It's hard to tell when the sun is nowhere to seep through. Your body feels well rested, continuing to sink into the soft mattress in hopes of staying there. As you glance around the room, you notice something on top of the bookcase. Pulling off the covers, you slip out of bed. There's a plate with a slice of pie. The aroma of butterscotch and cinnamon mingles in the air. Right next to it are your clothes, washed and folded with a note on top. It says, "Be good, alright?" You carefully set aside the note and change into your clothes. They're soft with hints of linen and lavender. But the medley of butterscotch cinnamon pie calls to you. Save it! You decide to take it with you and save it for later. Just then, you feel the faint presence of someone's soul buzzing about. How does she know it's a soul? How do you know it's a soul? You're a human. You've never seen your soul before, let alone felt someone else's soul. Right? Slip on your shoes and step into the hallway, curious of whom it could be. Glancing around, all you see are the golden flowers among the grey tones. There isn't anyone here. You decide to walk down the hallway until you reach the foyer. With each step you take, the energy of the soul's presence gets more and more boisterous. till finally it booms loud and clear. Lady Asgore must have left already. I'll just go ahead and... Oh my god, is that... That must be... It is! Oh my god! Hello, human, it is very nice to meet you. I, the great Papyrus, captain of the Royal Guard, have been expecting you. I have been awaiting this very moment since yesterday. Do not worry, I am not here to capture you. I'm only here on very important royal business. I was watering the flowers. My brother Sans was supposed to be here with me. He told me he'd introduce me to you. However, he was napping all night. And into the morning, as usual. Who needs 7-hour naps at night? Certainly not Papyrus. Well, since he won't be waking up anytime soon, would you care to go on a date with me? And by date, I mean a friendly friends date. As friends. Wait, we can't have a friendly friends date unless we're friends first. I will correct this immediately. Ahem, human. Will you be my friend? Yes? Yeah, we're friends now. Hangout starts. Oh no. With that, Papyrus snatches your hand and runs out the door with you in tow. The world changes around you, turning into a wonderful wonderland of snow, framed by the tall pine trees. It surprises you how it got so cold so quick. Papyrus opted to take you on a boat ride to get here. And the whole time the skeleton rambled about your surroundings. As the boat finally drifts to a stop, Papyrus leaps out and gestures around him. Here we are! Thank you, mysterious river person, for going out of your way to drop us off here. You thank the river person as well and step off the boat, your feet crunching in the freshly fallen snow. The hooded figure simply nods. Tra-la-la, if at first you don't succeed, try again. Or don't. It doesn't really matter. Wow. And they push off, the boat rejoining the flow of the river. Papyrus bumbles around you, buzzing with excitement. Welcome to Snowdon! I hope you like puzzles, human! It is customary for monsters to bombard humans with lots of riveting puzzles of all shapes and sizes. But today I thought it would be fun to begin with a maze. Do not worry, I will be with you every step of the way. However, that does not mean I will give anything away. This way. Nyeh! Heh. You stick closely, he leads the way. Despite his energy pouring out in spades, he takes extra care to guide you. The trees begin to overtake the path. Until, finally, the path branches. Papyrus's marching comes to a stop. Well, human, prepare to be impressed and thoroughly bamboozled. I give you the Labyrinth of Twisting Confusion, crafted and created by yours truly. Take all the time you'd like to solve it, and if you get stuck, you can talk to me for encouragement. But know this, I will not reveal the correct answer. So, human, which way would you like to go? Right. Right, left, straight. You tell Papyrus you'd like to go right. Very well, human. This way. And he whisks you away down the path you choose. You make your way along the snowy trail, with the trees stretching out in front of you. Eventually, you reach another fork in the road. Here we are at another decision. Which way shall you go? Left. Left. You tell Papyrus you like to go left. Say no more, human. Left we shall go. And the two of you are racing through the maze again. Papyrus keeps an eye on you the whole way as he jogs by your side, leading you to the next area. You come to a halt as the branch trails once again. Wait, hang on. Come to a halt as the trail branches once again. You feel Papyrus' soul skipping with excitement. Here we are, human! The final part of this maze. I saved something a bit more challenging for the end. It's time where there are 3 possible paths. So which path would you like to take? You tap Papyrus and you'd like to go straight. Very well. It's kind of convenient that my mouse ends up right next to the actual answer. I didn't even mean to do that. I just left it on the side and it happened. Shall we? Papyrus guides you down the path you picked, taking care so you don't get lost. You both walk a little further through the area until Papyrus stops once again. He dashes a little ahead of you and throws his arms into the air. Wowee! You managed to find your way out of the Labyrinth of Twisting Confusion. I knew you could do it. I must say I'm very impressed with your maze-solving abilities. The tall skeleton swings you around, his soul practically heaving up the frosty air. After a minute or two, he sets you back down and clears his throat. Now, this next puzzle is not made by me. It is made by my brother, Oh, for God's sake, Sans! On the ground in front of you is a mere piece of paper. Oh, God. You pick it up. It's only if your personal bubble popped as Papyrus shoves his face next to yours. He looks over your shoulder. What did he even? A crossword puzzle? Human, I apologize on behalf of my brother. He provided you a puzzle so easy it's insulting. Hey, Sans, don't listen to him. It's not easy. I couldn't solve it. The snow crunches as Sans appears next to his brother. If Papyrus had eyeballs, he would have rolled them far back into his skull. Oh, so you're finally awake, Sans. How very nice of you to join us. The human and I have already bonded. And we even solved a labyrinth of twisting confusion. 1 second. Don't worry about that, I'm just paranoid. But I've got hours left by myself, so I'm fine. I'm just way too paranoid. And we even solved a labyrinth of twisting confusion. Nice, bro. Yes, it is very nice. If you would like to accompany us, I was going to see if I could find some more puzzles to pick at. But isn't it about time for you to water the throne room flowers again? You're right. How could I have almost neglected my duties? Human, we will pick this up later. Thank you for the wonderful time. And Sans, perhaps you should recalibrate your puzzles. The crossword? Really? It's not even today's crossword puzzle. Were you doing anything important this morning? I was doing something very important. And what would that be? Sleeping. I don't have time for this. And Papyrus runs off into the air, somehow crossing a non-existent bridge over your head. Sans turns his attention to you, a spark of twinkling pride in his eyes. My brother is so cool. Anyway, all that running around must have made you hungry. Let's go to Grillby's. It's not too far from here. Especially when I know a shortcut. Why a shortcut from... It's not even that far. Sans walks on ahead and you follow suit. It doesn't take long for the empty void to embrace you. The lingering scent of snow and pine dissolves into the aroma of grease and sandalwood smoke. The frigid air that once pricked your skin melts with the fireplace's warmth. Patrons are engaging in delightful chatter as the smell of food and drinks entices you. Sans nudges you with his elbow. Fast shortcut, huh? He turns his attention to the patrons, greeting the room with a lazy shrug. Hey everyone. You trail behind him as he makes his way over to the bar. Various monsters turn to greet him as he walks by. Hey Sans. Hi Sans. Greetings Sans. Hiya Sansy. Sans, weren't you here this morning? This morning? Nah, couldn't have been me. I could barely get my acetabulum out of bed. And collective snickering bursts from the group. Sansy, save that for the show. Worried I'll turn up bone dry? Relax, I got a ton of material for tonight. A skeleton. And the bar transforms from snickering into scattered wheezing, chortling, and headshakes. With a playful little wink, Sans motions to one of the bar stools. Here, get comfy. You climb onto the stool and take a seat. Sans. Whoops, watch where you sit. Sometimes weirdos put whoopee cushions on the seats. I just looked at my seat, there was nothing on there, and you just randomly put a whoopee cushion right before I sat down. Terrible. But also talented. But also terrible. Anyway, let's order. What do you want? Stick fries. Hey, that sounds pretty good. Sans flags down a humanoid flame monster behind the bar. Grillby, we'll have a double order of fries. Grillby nods and retreats into the back room. It's a little quieter without the sound of crackling flames. Somehow he isn't setting the wooden floor on fire. Who would have thought it? Sans interrupts you, gawking. So, did you have a great time with my brother? Yeah, my brother is the coolest. You'd be cool too if you wore that costume all day. He's captain of the Royal Guard, which in my opinion is very impressive. The warmth returns as the bartender emerges from the back room. He came back from the fire escape. After setting the plates down in front of you, Grillby goes back to cleaning glassware. The golden fries are precariously piled. Not a single fry looks soggy. The savory smell invites you to pop a few of them into your mouth. But before you can do so, Sans dangles a bottle in front of you. You want some ketchup? No. Shake your head in a no thank you. Sans shrugs. Well, more for me. In one fluid motion, he tips the bottle into his grin and glugs down the tomato. He doesn't even dirty his teeth. Setting the bottle down, he eyes you with a hint of curiosity. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you something. Do you know what love is? No? That's okay, I can give you a quick lesson. Love. It's actually an acronym. Stands for Level of Violence. LV for short. Your soul gains it by hurting others. Not to be confused with love, which is completely different. But I'm sure you already know what that is. I just figured I should tell you how the underground works. You know, since you're gonna be stuck here with us. Yeah! he just drops the bad news on us. You ask Sans what he means by that. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news. You see, there's a barrier that traps everyone in the underground, otherwise we would already be out gallivanting around on the surface. And they say the only way to shatter the barrier is with 7 human souls. But you're really the only human around right now. We, Asgore, did have 6 souls before you arrived, but then Asgore was destroyed. And the souls in the last human, they all disappeared. Don't worry, we're not gonna take your soul. Not even gonna lay a scratch on you. And that's not just because of the decree. I promised Toru I'd watch over any human that fell down here, since you haven't proven yourself to be anything else, but... And since you haven't proven yourself to be anything else, that includes you. Sans pauses a moment, mulling over his next words before speaking again. Look, I hate making promises, but if it makes you feel any better, I'll promise that to you too. Technically, it's just the same promise, but a little more personalized. Sound good? Hopping off the bar stool, he looks to you with open arms, inviting you into a hug. Promise to look out for you, kiddo. Let's hug him! Yeah, let's hug him! Let's hug him! But then we have to also do the whoopee cushion thing. Ah! Sans, stop having whoopee cushions all over you! You're so annoying with that. You hop down from the bar stool and take a moment to look at him, your hands fumbling at your sides. Then, taking your chance, you wrap your arms around him. Damn it, Sans. Sans bursts into laughter and you push him away with a snort. Whoopee cushion in the hoodie. That's a new gag I'm working on. Thanks for testing it out. Now, what did you say we get out of here? What do you say we get out of here? I actually have a favor I need to ask you. He nods to Grubby behind the counter. Thanks, Grubby, put it on my tab. Then he shuffles towards the door and you follow him out. As you walk along the river, you immediately notice the absence of the glittering ray of Snowdon. You can hear the rushing water, watching as it cascades over the many ledges that line the caverns. Your footsteps seem to hush the whispering static lingering in the air. You walk a little further, eventually seeing a small station. It's reminiscent of a lemonade stand or a hot dog stand. Welcome to the waterfall, and my second sentry station. He leans against a sentry post and flashes the laziest jazz hands at you. Pretty neat, huh? So, about that favor, I'm actually looking for my telescope. I was hoping you could help me find it. I know it's somewhere here, and we can cover more ground if we split up. Why don't you look for it up ahead? I'll look for it right here. Sans stands behind his sentry post, his eye sockets barely keeping open. Yep, you go on ahead. I'll let you know if I find it. And he slumps over on the counter, face down. Upon closer inspection, you can hear snores rumbling from his skull. You decide to press on without him. You continue on through the waterfall caverns, and the rushing and crashing of the falls calms and quiets into a whisper. Silent sounds of static shuffle through the air. A soft glow emanates from the rocks and water in a strange, faded luminescence that dances across every surface. You stop to admire the blue light as it reflects off your skin. Just then, a voice rings out. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am! I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am! You observe your surroundings, but you don't notice a soul. Another voice, meeker in tone, mumbles across the water. I'm great, and... oh. I'm great, and... oh. You could have sworn the voice was right next to you, and that's when you noticed the flowers. All over the marsh are blue flowers. Some are growing by the water, some along the cabin path. They glow with that same faded luminescence. You notice 2 of them that continue to repeat the words you just heard. I'm great, and this is me yelling about how great I am! I'm great, and... oh. But eventually the voices fade away and the flowers gossip to both each other and no one in particular. You remain still, listening to the whispering as it blends in with the babbling of the water. But then you hear another flower softly speak up above the static. Hi, hi, you. You tiptoe around trying to find the flower. Hi. behind you. And this is where we are stopping. This is where we're stopping, people. I don't know if I'll be doing it tomorrow or the day after or whatever. Um, but yeah, this is where we're stopping. Don't forget to follow if you enjoy it to know when I go live, since I don't have a schedule. My thing's all over the place. And if you're watching this on YouTube, then don't forget to like and subscribe. Post a comment on what games you want me to play. Um, and yeah, and maybe if you're also on YouTube, just go on Twitch and you can watch me live. That's because I'll be doing stuff like this all the time and figuring out technical difficulties like I usually do. Doesn't that sound fun? Anyway, I'll see you guys next time. I'll most likely be doing some more dating start next time, unless I'm doing Roblox or something. I was gonna do glitch attraction, but I was like, I'm gonna be playing that a little off camera. I might record it though, but I'll be doing it mainly off camera and stuff so that I can actually figure it out. Um, but yeah, I will most likely record that, but just not go live on that one since I could get some funny things. And yeah, so I'll see you guys next